Welcome in, everybody. It is quarterfinal Saturday here from the state of Texas and your 2026 ITA National Indoor Championships. I've got your feed today from SMU in Dallas. Alex Gruskin on the other feed in Waco at Baylor University. We are getting set for our first match of the day. It's going to be the top-seeded Ohio State Buckeyes taking on the fourth-seeded Stanford Cardinal, coming off a couple wins yesterday for each of them. Neither straightforward, as both had to outlast and endure 4-3 wins. But before we get going, let's give you a chance to meet the teams. First up, your top-seeded Ohio State Buckeyes.
Nikita Fillin, Glenview, Illinois, sophomore. Go Bucks.
Alexander Bernard, senior, Naples, Florida. Go Bucks.
Bryce Nakashima, San Diego, California, junior. Big Cheddar.
JP Day, Newport Beach, California, redshirt sophomore. Go Bucks.
Brandon Carpico, Gahanna, Ohio, redshirt sophomore, OH.
Ilya Palavestra, Lake Worth, Florida, freshman. Let's go Bucks.
Jack Anthrop, Orlando, Florida, redshirt senior, go Bucks.
Preston Stearns, Cincinnati, Ohio, redshirt junior, go Bucks.
Alex Fuchs, Alpine, Utah, redshirt sophomore, go Bucks.
Aiden Kim, Orlando, Florida, junior, Buckeyes.
Victor Lelov, Miramar, Florida, freshman, go Bucks.
Alex Okonkwo, Maidenhead, England, junior, Josie.
Lauren Byers, Greensburg, Pennsylvania, graduate student.
Hunter Callahan, men's assistant coach, The Ohio State University.
Justin Kronagi, associate head coach, Ohio State University.
Ty Tucker, coach, The Ohio State University.
So there you have met your top-seeded Ohio State Buckeyes. Let's meet the fourth-seeded Stanford Cardinal.
Mark Krupkin, Short Hills, New Jersey, freshman.
Alex Uzegi, Humble, Texas, sophomore.
Jagger Leach, Laguna Beach, California, freshman.
Alex Chang, Berkeley, California, fifth year.
Samir Banerjee, Basking Ridge, New Jersey, senior.
Nico Godsick, Honey Valley, Ohio, junior.
Hudson Rivera, Rancho Santa Fe, California, junior.
Brandon Coop, associate head coach, Stanford men's tennis.
Paul Goldstein, head coach, Stanford men's tennis.
So that is your look at the teams. If you weren't with us yesterday and you're wondering how we got here, here's a quick look at the draw leading into today's quarterfinal action. It was Ohio State 4-3 in an absolute battle. Came down to a third set tiebreak on court 3, where Jack Anthrop, fortunately for the Buckeyes, didn't make that tiebreak too interesting, as he takes a 7-1 breaker over Georgi Georgiev to make it a 4-3 win for the Buckeyes. Stanford, equally tough 4-3 win over Arizona State. That gets these two teams here. And then you see on the bottom half of the right side, Mississippi State Bulldogs, Virginia Cavaliers. That'll be our second match of the day. Back live now in first serve action. You're going to notice some difference in doubles today for the Cardinal already assigned. One of the questions coming in was about Samir Banerjee. He was forced to retire yesterday in the second set of his match against Bor Artnak. Not in the doubles lineup, presumably meaning not in the singles lineup either. Didn't see him out there warming up, so it would appear Banerjee is out. Likely means Mark Krupkin going to be filling in at 6 and everybody else sliding up a spot. But we will see. But here on court one, Alex Rezegi, Alex Chang for the Cardinal on the far side. Chang serving. Here on the near side, Alex Okonkwo, Alex Bernard. Yes, that is 4 Alexes on the same court. So I guess we can say I think Alex and Alex are going to win. And it is a quick hold at love for Alex Chang. Saw his parents. All the parents are here, but I saw Alex Chang's parents here about 45 minutes ago, coming up the elevator together. We'll stick here for another game as we're going to hit changeovers everywhere at the same time. For Stanford, it's Alex Chang on the left with the hat, Alex Rezegi in the deuce court. That one clipped the tape and just went wide. A little easier to tell the Buckeyes apart. Bernard the lefty, Okonkwo the righty. Bernard the shorter, Okonkwo the taller. Wow, what a point. Overhead return. Good anticipation by Alex Rezegi. He knew that short drop volley was coming from Bernie. Got there up and over for a lob winner. We'll mention we did have early consolation action at both sites. As here, the home SMU Mustangs knocked off Arizona State 4-2. So both those teams losing 4-3 heartbreakers yesterday. And down in Waco, LSU outlast Texas A&M 4-3. And now early break chances here. The Buckeyes, always so strong in doubles, showed some vulnerability yesterday. It was the number 3 spot that was critical for them. They were down a break 4-2 to SMU. Won 12 straight points. Did Aiden Kim and Bryce Nakashima. Alex Bernard puts that volley away, so it was not a straightforward, and Bernard and Okonkwo here at 1 lost their match 7-6 in a tiebreak. But it was that 7-6 win on 3 that secured the doubles point for the Buckeyes yesterday. And the two-handed backhand volley from Bernard finds the net, and the Cardinal find an early break. So let's move down. To 2 doubles. Your NCAA runners-up, Brandon Carpico, Nikita Fillin for Ohio State. They lost the NCAA doubles final this year in Orlando to Mons Dahlberg and Dylan Dietrich of Virginia. 1-1, trading games here at 2. For the Buckeyes on the far side, it's Braden Carpico serving. Carpico, the righty. Nikita Fillin, the lefty at the net. For Stanford here on the near side, Jagger Leach returning. Leach wearing the hat backwards. Nico Godsick in the service box there in the deuce court, wearing the hat forwards. Good instincts by Leach not to volley that back, but instead the swinging volley to put it away. Good aggressive thought. Both teams well represented in the stands here. All the Stanford parents have seen both days. Lots of Ohio State fans as well. Expect this one to get loud as we progress. Get our score ticker working in the top right there. Show you the scores on the other 2 courts, not on screen. As you see, the Cardinal have run out now 3-love on 1 where we started. Good start for them. Feels like a must-win doubles point for the Cardinal, given that it would certainly appear they're going to be without Samir Banerjee today. Nobody expected Ohio State to go 4-3 with SMU yesterday either, so you just never know. Talk about some of the interesting matchups we might get in singles as we approach, but there's a break chance. One more. Deuce deciding point coming here. Break opportunity for the Cardinal. And that return long from Godsick on the deuce point gives Ohio State the hold, so the Buckeyes hold. For 2-1 here, we'll slide down to court 3. Where it is an early break lead for the Cardinal, and first good look at freshman Mark Krupkin, a big guy serving here, teamed up with Hudson Rivera at the net. A double fault there for Krupkin, but going to see some big serves out of Krupkin. Presumably we'll be catching him in singles as well. Krupkin shaking off a lot of the signals from Rivera there. Volley missed there for Maiden Kim, so 3-1 break lead still for Stanford on 3. They've opened up a 4-love double break lead on court 1, have the Cardinals. So wow, what an early start. Talked to a few coaches yesterday about this in particular, where Kim and Nakashima had to come back from 4-2 down to get that doubles point for Ohio State. Consensus was nothing but admiration for Bryce Nakashima as a doubles player. Everybody said so tough to play against. That one hit the tape, but probably better it stayed on that side, or Nakashima was going to hit the heck out of that one going back. Stanford couldn't have asked to get out any better here on serve on 2. Breaks up on 1 and 3. Kim and Nakashima were here yesterday, though. Down a break early, found their way back to take it in a breaker. May need to do the same. That one long. That was a challenge by Ohio State, but the ball was confirmed out. If you didn't catch that, we do have electronic line calling in play here at the ITA National Indoors. Singles and doubles, same deal. Players and teams get 3 challenges per set. So if you don't agree with the call that's made, you can challenge. It'll go to the electronic line calling. Just wide on that return. If this challenge is successful, obviously the call is overturned and you retain your challenge. If your challenge is not successful, you just lose it and you're down to 2. And again, you get 3 per set. They do not carry over, so use them or lose them. Game points now coming for the Buckeyes. Talking to one of the teams yesterday, not going to name names, but between the challenge system and to some extent with some of the guys, the language barrier for the foreigners coming over that don't speak great English. It was funny listening to the coaches talk about how they have to try to teach the players this challenge system, and they still don't understand that they can challenge, and if they don't lose it, they just lose their challenge. They don't get a point penalty, whereas if you are challenged and overruled, the first one's a warning, and then everyone after that is a point penalty. And it was funny watching the interaction with that player going, wait, what? Explain that again? So fairly new and certainly a little extra for some of the foreign players, but Zaggy sends the backhand long here. This was for love, so with Ohio State serving, that means Ohio State did get 1 break back last game. That would have been on the Rezegi serve, as we saw on the Chang serve, as we saw Chang opened to serve for the match for Stanford. So Chang broken. Stanford still keeping their break leads right now on get the right scoreboard up there on the right for you. Scoreboard's top right. Keep track of the other ones. We'll try to get them synced up with the courts if I'm a little ahead. Some discussion from Alex Bernard and Alex Okonkwo with the chair there. As Alex Okonkwo, return winner up the line, not even close. Chang just crossing, left a wide open line. Okonkwo taking advantage. Love the play from Alex Chang there, continuing. Just got burnt line. What does he do? He stays aggressive, crosses again. Takes that return. Almost in the chest as quick as he was across the middle of the net there, but able to handle that okay. And 30-15 now for Rezegi. Head on a swivel there. Okonkwo sent that ball straight down the line through coaches and players. Could have taken anybody out. That'll be 40-15 now, and a point from 5-2 for Rezegi. So 5-2 Buckeyes. We'll go back. Let's go back to 3, as that seems to be the one that is the other break advantage here. If Stanford can maintain, they're looking good. I'll tell you what, from our vantage point, looking right down over the top of court 3, I'm also about 15 feet deep. Game points for Stanford. I'm also about 15 feet from a door with windows to the outside. It is absolutely pouring here in Dallas, and they have got a line out the door for people waiting to get tickets that are getting completely drenched right now. I feel sorry for the folks trying to get into this facility at the moment. Game points for Rivera here. Great return, deep, caught Rivera backpedaling, and now it's a deuce deciding point. Can Ohio State repeat the pattern from a breakdown yesterday? They got back in it. But it wasn't until 4-2 yesterday that they made the charge. Let's see what Rivera's got here. Krupkin puts the volley away. Really liking the aggressive nature of the Cardinal here early in doubles, as that net man is very active, forcing Ohio State to go behind him. Obviously not doing a lot of that. Let's go over to 2. Nice break chances here for Ohio State. volley up. Carpico sailing just long, so it's going to be a deuce deciding point. One more break chance here. Two, three, but it's the other two courts right now where Stanford's got the break lead.
Right here. Aggressive, vamos.
Jagger Leach to serve here, facing a deuce deciding point. Leach holds. We stay on serve. 3-all. We will go over to one where Alex Chang is serving for the set for the Cardinal. But love 15. Conquo missing the return for 15-all. Excellent return from Bernie. Down low, tough timing into Chang, who tried to almost a half volley from the baseline, tried to flick that forehand up, but sent it wide. So little look for Bernard Nkonkwo here at 15-30. Rezegi had crossed all the way over, stacked them on top of each other, and still couldn't get to the one ball, then retreated and was too afraid to cross after that. And the cross-court rally continued until Nkonkwo netted a ball. Good serve. A lot of heat on that one from Alex Chang. Bernie couldn't time it. So game points coming now. Game points, set points coming for Alex Chang. Something tells me we're going to see another big one and maybe right into the body of the long-armed Nkonkwo. Oh, and that volley off the tape stays on their side of the net. So it's a deuce deciding point, set point here for Alex Chang. Second serve look now for Bernie here at deuce. Oh my goodness. Alex Rezegi had the set on his racket and just hit the volley long. Take another look at that one. Oh, just a little too late on the replay there. But Rezegi missing the volley makes it 5-4. Changeovers on the other two courts at the moment, so nowhere to go. We will stay here And Ohio State's got new life. Still down a break on 3, but they get the break back here on 1. Courts 1 and 2 now on serve. You see the scores from 2 and 3. Top right corner, and now big serving Alex Okonkwo will serve to keep the Buckeyes in this one. Bernie taps the ball over to Justin Kronagi. Both teams aggressive at the net. Bernie crossing takes that. Didn't quite put it away, but Zaggy couldn't get it back. First point to the Buckeyes. Something happened to court 3. They have moved the doubles from court 3 down to court 4. I told you that we had rain and it was pouring outside. We may have a water issue. Court 3, they've moved now. Down to court 4, so not sure if we've got that camera set up. We'll find out here in a moment when we try to go look at it. But 5 all here. Let's go ahead and try to take a quick peek down there right now. We do have it again. The label says court 4. This is 3 doubles. That will make for an interesting start to singles if that court can't be used. We'll get a word from the ITA between doubles and singles to see what the issue is with court 3 and whether it's out for singles. Would make for an interesting layout for singles. If there's only 5 courts, the top 5 will play, so everybody will get shifted around, which is also interesting because some of the coaches lay out. Every now and then they like to lay out players if it's close to where you might like a certain coach on the guys on 3 and 5 who you know are next to each other. So you play them there, and now that'd be gone as 3 would be playing on court 4 instead. And the prospects of everything coming down in a 3-all battle to court 6 that's just started. That would be beautiful. Wrong double score up there, so let's get that straightened out. 6-5 Stanford on 1, and they held. Just realized we don't have a score on the screen here. It is 30-15 for Ohio State. Serving here at 3-5. If indeed they have to do this shift, I'm sure they'll get that straightened out for singles. So
Let's go, Aiden.
30 all for Aiden Kim serving here. That one deep off the racket of Nakashima, and set points coming for the Cardinal here on 3 dubs. So 30-40, 2 set points here for the Cardinal. And that ball right there on the baseline gives the Cardinal the first set. So 1 set to the Cardinal. We will go back to court 1 now, where Stanford needs 1 of the 2 remaining. They're on serve on 2, 4-5 Cardinal. On serve here, 5-6 for Ohio State serve. Best case for the Buckeyes is they got to hold and win a breaker here. Chang putting that one away right at the feet of Okonkwo, but game points still here for Bernard and Okonkwo to send this one to a breaker. Ace from Bernie sends it to a breaker, so it's going to be a breaker on 1. Keep our eyes over there on court 2, where Stanford now 40 love serving to get to 5 all. First things first, though, for the Buckeyes, a must-win breaker here. That was a good ball down the middle from the Buckeyes. Made Stanford choose. And it was an odd choice as Rezegi called you. Yeah, a little on his side, but it would have been a forehand down the middle for Rezegi. Instead, they go with the Chang backhand that finds the net. And Rezegi's going to have a couple. If this doesn't go their way, that's a couple balls he's going to want back. That overhead there, more importantly, the volley at match point that went long. And a mini break lead. No, not a mini break lead, excuse me. Ooh. Almost had enough on that to sit up for half a second longer, and Okonkwo could have gotten there, but he doesn't, so it's 2-all here. You can see they're 5-all now on court 2. Good hands from both Okonkwo and Chang. Back and forth at each other, and Chang eventually puts it away. 3-2 Cardinal now. Great hands from Okonkwo with the net. Makes it 3-all. They'll change ends. We'll get a really quick look in at court 2 while they change. Carpico and Phil in here. Serving at 40-15, Brandon Carpico serving to try to put the Bucks up 6-5. See them out on the other side, so let's go back. Three all, Bernie serving. Went for that sliced tee, just missing. Good chip and charge from Rezegi there. Like that. Trying to get 2 up as quick as possible. Draws one off the net that he put away. That could have been a little tricky there. He waited. Great patience waiting on that, putting it down at the feet of Okonkwo. And 4-3 mini break lead now for the Cardinal. Not sure if that one skid off a line or what happened, but it was a whiff on the return. So 5-3 Cardinal. Now 2 points from the doubles point for Stanford. One serve left coming for Alex Chang. Oh, the hands from Alex Rezegi there. Bernie went right at him. Thought he had him where he wanted him, and quick reflexes from Rezegi puts it back and earns them 3 set points now here. This is for the doubles point for the Cardinal. Good hands from Bernie at the net. Makes it 6-4. Still going to need to find another hold from Okonkwo and then have to get that mini break back. Well, he got the hold. Part 1 accomplished. Now for the mini break. It's going to be Alex Rezegi. He's given up a couple he didn't want to. Let's see if he can redeem himself on match point here, set point. And Rezegi does. Return sails long, and the Stanford Cardinal have taken the doubles point from Ohio State. They take a 1-0 lead. What a start to this one, as you see Coach Tucker and Carnegie head over. Hunter Callahan following behind. But exactly what the Cardinal were looking for. A banged up team desperately needed the doubles point. They get it. And now let's see what they can do come singles play. If you weren't with us yesterday, give you another look into some of what the coaches had to say. It's apropos, given that we probably are not going to see Samir Banerjee today. We didn't see him in doubles. I would assume that means we're not seeing him in singles. Didn't see him in warm-ups. We talked to Coach Goldstein on Media Day about the physicality of the game and how tough it was coming in with banged-up players. Here's what Coach Goldstein had to say about that.
Yeah, I mean, the game, I'd say sport, if I take it even broader context, has gotten so much more physical. And our sport, tennis, is no different. And I think every team out there, every individual, every professional tennis player is dealing with managing your body in the wake of playing the game at the most physical and violent it's ever been played. And so we're no different than others, and our goal is to be, continuously improving throughout the course of the year. So we're playing our best tennis at the end of the year. This is an awesome opportunity sort of in the middle of the year to measure ourselves against the best in the country. You got the best teams in the country here playing in a really physical and electric environment. And so we've got, like you said, we've got some guys sort of who haven't been playing too much in the lineup who have worked their butts off to get themselves healthy to be able to play here. And so we're looking forward to seeing some of those guys play. But it's, I think, what, as a spectator, what you can expect to see across the board is an extremely intense, electric, high energy, physical style of play.
So Coach Goldstein talking about that possibility of having some banged up guys. Waiting on official word here, but it does appear that we are not going to be using court 3. The leak, pretty good. You see Cody Johnson there, right, in the service box on this court. Probably talking to our producer, Daniel Westhoff, right now, but waiting for the word. So we do have official word. Court 3 is out of play. So we'll only be using 5 courts, which means everybody's going to shift a court. So 3 will go to 4, 4 will go to 5, 5 will go to 6. And 6 will wait for a match to finish before they come on. So we'll have a little shifting of the cameras here to do as well to get your courts labeled correctly for you. You see associate head coach Justin Kernaghi and assistant Hunter Callahan there talking to our head referee Anthony Montero. Right at the tee of the service box is our guy Cody Johnson with the ITA. So I tell you what, we're going to take probably a 2 or 3 minute break. We'll get all the cameras realigned and on the right courts for you. So give us about 3 minutes and we will be back with singles action. Stanford Cardinal 1-0. All right, just a quick brief break for you there. We got all our camera situation worked out. As again, if you've just joined us, may take a minute for the play site scores on screen to get relinked as they have moved court 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 5 to 6, and 6 will wait for the first match to finish before they go on. As you get to watch the exodus here, as I see Jack Anthrop's mother and grandmother, who were posted up right behind court 3, now having to make a shift to the other side as they're going down to court 4, where number 3 singles will be played now. So should we end up in a tight match, court 6 will go on very late, and if you end up in a 3-all match, very good likelihood of getting a full set or 2 on court 6 to decide the match. We will wait and see what the lineups look like today. Probably my biggest question on the Ohio State front is Lauren Byers at 5 yesterday. A straight set loss. He has been tremendous for the Buckeyes thus far this year, but does the straight set loss take him out of the lineup? Do not know. I somehow have a feeling it does. And indeed, oh my goodness. I see the lineups now. Okonkwo pulled again, but Bernie is not, so Bernie at 4, Nikita Phil in 5, and Brandon Carpico getting action in singles at 6. We could have So your lineups going to be Hudson Rivera, Aiden Kim at 1, Alex Chang, Jack Anthrop at 2. So Anthrop at 2. Means Preston Stearns, after losing yesterday, has been pulled as well. Oh my goodness. Going to be a little interesting feel for these guys at 1, as normally there's a court to the left of them playing and they can feed off of a little energy from the player on that side. There will be nobody on that court to the left now, as that is court 3. It's got a little leak issue. We'll stick here through the first changeover. Hudson Rivera got the hold. Rivera on the near side now getting action at 1 with Samir Banerjee out. Banerjee you saw retired. It was 7-6-4-1 down yesterday. You saw him by the end serving underhand. Keep an eye on that leak as well as see if that's going to affect the second quarterfinal match and see how bad the rain situation is as I look outside. Not pouring quite as hard as it was earlier, but it is still raining. Take a peek in our match down in Waco, the big intra-state match here, Texas and TCU, and TCU takes the doubles point there, and they are just getting ready for singles action. And an Oliver Ojakar sighted in Waco. That ball for Aiden Kim clips the tape, doesn't pop over, so 3 game points here for Hudson Rivera. So Rivera holds for 2-1. We will move down to court 2. The rain wreaking havoc here in Texas. They are down a court at our other site in Waco as well, so both sites utilizing only 5 courts today. See if that changes later in the day if things dry up, but that's where we are for now.
That's it, Alex. Go, Jack. Great serve, Alex. Go, Jagger. Let me go. Go, Raj.
2-1 Chang here. Down to 3 and a step up for both players. So again, Ohio State pulls their 2. Stanford pulls their 1. Everybody moves up.
Get started over. Look up, look up. Here you go. Keep fighting, you're doing great.
Good start early for Nakashima here. Just wide. And there you see head coach Paul Goldstein for the Cardinal. Coming over with a quick word for Jagger Leach. Break chances for Leach to get back on serve here early. Will be very interesting to see how these first 15-20 minutes of singles play out. I feel like it was a little bit of an upset in the doubles point. And we kind of knew there'd be no Banerjee today in singles for Stanford, but to see both Stearns and Byers pulled from the Ohio State singles lineup, for both reasons, a very critical start, I think. Down the doubles point and the big shift in singles makes it a very interesting, quick opening here for Ohio State. So Leach breaks back. Back on serve with Nakashima. Down to court 4. Again, an odd position for these guys. Oh, not really for Bernie. He didn't play yesterday, but court 4 being played on court 5. These two obviously just saw each other on the doubles court. Rezegi getting the better of that one in the tiebreak. Rezegi pulls the cross-court ball wide, so game points for Bernard. Stay on serve early. Keep an eye for early break leads, especially if they go the way of Stanford. So the Buckeyes would need to get off to a decent start here in singles. So 2-all here. Not a single break advantage in the building yet, so a very level start to singles action. We'll get some of these scores. Again, only 5 courts in play. So 6 singles will not come on. Those names will change here in a moment with the scores. All right, at least I hope they will. There we go. And as I say that, Aiden Kim goes up a break for Ohio State on 1. That's our first break lead. Things to watch for early here. We haven't been there yet, but Court 5, where we will go next, how does Nico Godsick look? Hadn't played singles yet this year until yesterday. Not sure he can get 3 matches in for the weekend, but he's getting his second one in, so how's the movement? How's he look? Big key for Stanford. And Godsick at 5. The match we have yet to see on. Krupkin versus Carpico at 6. Player to watch there, Brennan Carpico, does not get singles action usually for the Buckeyes, especially in a big match like this. Clearly a message being sent by head coach Ty Tucker as Preston Stearns and Lauren Byers after yesterday's losses getting pulled. The only player to lose yesterday for Ohio State and remain in the lineup, number 1, Aiden Kim. Gonna guess in large part because he was playing Trevor Svida. Match he was probably a slight underdog in to begin with. B probably just didn't look like Svida makes you look the part of the underdog. And then for me, it's the match on Court 3 with Nakashima and Leach. Jagger Leach had his opportunities yesterday to close the match out in straight sets. Had a 5-4 lead in the breaker to win it in straights. Couldn't close it out. So how does he bounce back today against a Bryce Nakashima who's all the way up to 3 now? And a step up for him. Lots of interesting things at play. So Bernard, a break lead now for the Buckeyes. Hudson Rivera wiped out Aiden Kim's break lead. So we're back to only, well, we stay at 1 break lead in the building and that one right here, but that's enough on this court, and we will move down and get our last initial check-in. Court 5. Aforementioned Nico Godsick taking on Nikita Fillin. First look at Godsick, see how he's looking, how the movement looks early here. Again, mentioned it, no singles matches for Godsick this year up until yesterday. An unfortunate ending to his match yesterday. As Godsick was playing Jelani Saar. It was 6-5 Saar, Godsick serving to get to a breaker. And when Saar was 2 points away, don't know what Nico was, whether it was 30-all, 15-30. Godsick lost the point. And he was just on the other side of the net from our vantage point here, and he smacked the ball into the tarp on the right, our right-hand side there, the side wall. Hit the ball into the tarp, and the chair umpire immediately issued a point penalty, and that was the match. So he lost the match on a point penalty. Caught that one super thin. And now Ohio State and Nikita Fillin have 4 break chances on Nico Godsick. It's going to be that kind of day. And it's a break for Nikita Fillin. The Buckeyes take a break lead on court 5. Goldie immediately back to talk to Godsick. He's going to be all over. Actually, doesn't look like he had too many words. He was just fetching balls. We joked last year at NCAAs he was highest paid ball boy we had. He walked across the net about halfway point, did a scissor kick to jump to the other side, grabbed balls, tossed them to the player, and kept going. So 4 and 5 continue to be break leads for the Buckeyes. Good reaction from Godsick there. Wonder if that's going to be a little bit of the game plan. Wonder if he is really 100% or if it's somewhere slightly less. And if so, does that make part of the game plan to shorten points and get to the net for Nico Godsick? Don't know, because if that was part of the game plan, might have come in on that first deep forehand in the corner. Look content to stay back, so I don't think it's a situation where the game plan is get in at the first and best opportunity. with only 5 courts in use. See how we probably have room for all 4 of the others on the side. Just a little late on the backhand for Godsick. You saw it. Wasn't necessarily that he was trying to go inside out, just caught it a little late, not the cleanest, and it sailed just wide. And so Nikita Fillon holds for 5-2. Let's go back down to court 2, as it's a big deuce deciding point coming up here. Chang serving a break chance for Anthrop. Bernie still has his break lead on 4. Phil in a break lead on 5. Anthrop to try to make it 3 break leads. And it is another break lead for the Buckeyes as Anthrop gets the break on 2, and he's going to serve for the set when they come out of the changeover. So let's go back. To 4 as Alex Bernard still the break lead, serving to keep it. Nico Godsick serving on 5 to stay in it. Force Phillon to serve it out. 1 and 3 for all. 4 all, 5-4 to 4-3 here. A bunch of courts. These next 10 minutes going to be very telling. Forehand pulled just wide by Alex Bernard, and now it's a couple break chances for Rezegi to get this one back. And I see names now on court 3. They may have taken care of the situation as the 6 singles match is being shown on court 3. And I do see Brandon Carpico getting loose. So it looks like Mark Krupkin and Brandon Carpico are going to get going on court 3. So 6 singles, maybe about to get on. We'll keep you posted, but a big deuce point here for Bernie. And the return long from Rezegi. Bernie holds from 30-40, and he's got a 5-3 lead. Let's quickly go back to 2. As Anthrop now serving for the set here. Set points coming for Jack Anthrop.
That's it, Nico! Go, Nico!
First set, Anthrop. Let's jump down to court 5. As it's 2 points away for Nikita Fillon here. Nikita Fillon makes it 2 sets for the Buckeyes. So let's go back down to 4. Thought Rezegi was going to call that ball out. As loose as he looked like he'd stop playing the point. Bernard puts one in the net, so 5-4. Bernard's going to serve for the set. So the 3 matches remaining in the first set now on screen for the scores. Let's go down to Jagger Leach. He's serving to stay in the set and try to get to 5-all. Bryce Nakashima pulls it to 40-30. Still a couple game points for Leach, though. Word from the ITA that they are going to get going on court 3 with 6 singles. The deuce point set point here. And Jagger Leach gets the hold. Makes it 5-all. Let's get back down. To court 4. As Alex Bernard serving for a third first set for the Buckeyes. Actually warming up now. You can see them just to the right of this court. Mark Krupkin on the far side for Stanford. It'll be Brandon Carpico on the near side. One leak left dripping near the very back of the court, out of our view. Our very own Cody Johnson from the ITA going to be back there manning that spot, keeping it dry. Alexander Bernard, after a beneficial net cord, puts the backhand down the line away, and it brings up 2 set points. So Anthrop and Philin already with first sets. Bernie looking to make it 3. Whoa, the wheels from Rezegi there. Great wheels just to get to the drop. And then he knew exactly that Bernie was going to go into that open court. Had no choice but to cover it. He did, and that's where Bernie went. And he got it. So a big deuce deciding point now for Rezegi, trying to get this back on serve. And he's going to get a look at a second serve. And Bernie pulls the forehand long, and Alex Rezegi gets back on serve on court 4. So 5-all there. Let's quickly get to 1. As Hudson Rivera love 15 start to the Aiden Kim service game. Rivera needing a break for the first set. Oh, and Aiden Kim takes the backhand at his feet, dumps it in the net for love 30, and now a look here for the Cardinal. Still only 2 first sets in the books, those both going the way of the Buckeyes. This one and the other 2 on your scoreboard on the right, your 3 remaining first sets. And they are, as I mentioned, warming up. Oh, Rivera, that's a volley he will want back. An opportunity to set himself up with 3 set points, but the volley misses. And now 30 all for Aiden Kim. So 6-5 here, 6-5 Nakashima on serve on 3, and 5 all on 4. 3 really tight sets down to the wire. Hudson Rivera on the board for the Cardinals. 7-5 first set over Aiden Kim. So now only 2 first sets remain. Let's quickly go down to 3. So 3 and 4.
Changer. Great point, buddy. You play college? Go Bride. That was like
Yeah, I haven't heard anything, so it must be great. Give you, after the close of these two sets, we'll jump down to that court 3, which is now actually court 6 with all the realignment, and give you a look at the start of singles play there for Mark Krupkin of Stanford and Brandon Carpico of Ohio State. Leach really pushing Nakashima into that corner well on the stretch. So 2-all, and now you see Rezagi, a love 30 look. In fact, we're going to jump down there very quickly. We will come back to this one. Change that score in the top right for you. As I picked the wrong court. As now set points, 4 of them for Alex Rezegi. Oh, what a ball. Up the line from Rezegi for a set. We got to have another look at that one as you see Bernie smack the ball into the side. Got to be careful there. One more look at Rezegi on the run. Up the line, and Rezegi takes the set on 4. And now let's go back to 3. As it's 3-all at the turn. It's an They've started opening break for Brandon Carpico.
Let's go, Nico.
Got that name straightened out there. So on serve here for Nakashima, 3-4. Miss hit off the top. Catching some frame there for Jagger Leach. That makes it 4-all.
Go, Huddy. Let's go, Nico.
So 2 first sets apiece right now.
Come on! Deep. Come on!
And this is shaping up to be a long one, folks. The 3 first sets
Let's go, Steph.
in the books that have already played at least 2 games in the second or break leads on all 3 for the loser of the first set. Still very early, but we could see a host of 3 setters. And then, of course, court 6 has just started as see top right Brandon Carpico has opened up a 2-love break lead for the Buckeyes. Big serve from Jagger Leach. 6-4 set points coming. This to make it a 3rd first set and assure themselves that they would have to force Ohio State to win a 3-setter. Jagger Leach makes it set number 3 for the Cardinal. And now that's 5 first sets in the books. 3 to the Cardinal. 2 to the Buckeyes, who had the first 2 on the board and were looking good for a little bit there. And now, come back from Stanford. And we're going to get our first look in here at 6 singles. As it's Mark Krupkin, the freshman for Stanford, taking on Brandon Carpico. That ball was called out by Carpico. He challenged. Looks like he won that challenge, so an overrule for 30-15. He runs over real quick to make sure that ball doesn't get in anybody's way. That's a double fault for Krupkin to make it 30-all. Start to put some of those second set scores up for you. Put those furthest along on the top right. You see break leads for Aiden Kim, Alex Chang, Nico Godsick, all first set losers. Break points now for a double break lead for Brandon Carpico. Again, Krupkin did not play singles yesterday as Banerjee was in the lineup. And another double fault. A couple in the game, and Mark Krupkin goes down. Double break 3 love here. Let's go check in with Nico Godsick on 5. That makes it 5 love Godsick. So different positions maybe in the lineup. But Carpico and Bernard getting first looks today. Didn't play yesterday. Philin did, but up a spot. Be interesting to see how things play out there for Coach Tucker as he's now down there right in the face of Nikita Philin. Let's go back to 2. Oh, just deep. Had an open court look, did Alex Chang. But deep, and it was a break lead for Chang. That break lead is gone. Anthrop back on serve. Got the break at 3-1 down.
Too good. That's it, Jagger. Jagger.
Go, Nicky.
Little aggressive return and charge from Chang there as Anthrop had come in. Maybe each of them now trying to put a little pressure on the other off the ground. Thought maybe Chang had called the serve wide, but no. Ends up as a nice slice wide service winner for Anthrop, and game points to square this one at 3 apiece. And it's a hold for Anthrop, so he levels it up at 3 apiece. And now we got to go back down to 5. As Nico Godsick serving for the second set here.
Let's go, Jay.
Brandon Carpico fighting off a couple break points for a hold and a 4-love lead. It's a great serve there from Nico Godsick. Not quite an ace. It's only an ace if he doesn't get a racket on it. For the fan behind the camera there.
Let's go, Jagger. Yeah, Jagger.
Fillin not going away. Trading points here. Godsick getting the points in the deuce court. Fillin getting the points in the ad court. 30 all. Another point in the deuce court for Godsick, and that's going to bring up 2 set points here to send this one to a third. It's 40-30, Nico Godsick. Return into the net by Nikita Fillin, and it's a 6-1 second set for Nico Godsick, and they're going 3 on 5. Let's go back over. Let's go back over to court 6. Where it's a quick 4-love lead here for Brandon Carpico of Ohio State. And that was another double fault from Mark Krupkin. Double faults plaguing him. Official had accidentally moved that score ahead, but no, it's 40-30. Krupkin now desperately looking for his first hold and game of the set. Just wide. Krupkin's going to challenge. It is wide. So it's going to be a second serve, which has been an adventure thus far for Krupkin. And Carpico, that wasn't even on a line. Krupkin just didn't move after hitting the serve. Got to get the feet ready. Carpico hits a winner in the left third of the court, but a ball that easily Krupkin should have been ready to retrieve, and now it's a deuce deciding point. And there's a big serve unreturned, so Krupkin's on the board 4-1. Let's see where we're going to go here. Let's go back down to... Two is Jack Anthrop looking to keep this on serve. The closest to a point now for the Buckeyes. Their first sets were Anthrop and Fillin. Fillin has already split, so Anthrop the only one able to provide a straight set win for them right now, other than Brandon Carpico, who hasn't even finished the first set yet. Anthrop gets the hold for 4-all. Let's go check in on court 1. As Aiden Kim, 4-1 double break, has gotten hot here in the second. Hudson Rivera, a couple break chances to try to get one of those 2 breaks back. Score up. Wrong score. Wanted to throw up court 4 there, Rezegi and Bernard. So a deuce. Deciding point now for Rezegi. And I said Rezegi for Rivera. Rivera does not. Couple break chances, doesn't get it. Aiden Kim 5-1 now. So this one certainly looks like it's headed 3. We're going to have some 3-setters, folks. Somebody is going to have to win a 3-setter to win this match if Hudson Rivera doesn't climb out of this second set hole. Alex Chang, 15-30, giving Anthrop a look. Breaking a hold, and that match is over. So he's got to be very careful. Rivera just long on that flick topspin forehand. Tough to get that up and down that quick. So 3 points away now. Aiden Kim from forcing a third here. Jagger Leach has opened up a 3-love lead in the second. Carpico 5-1. Gonna take that one away and show you the Leach score as that one get away for a point. Buckeyes and Jack Anthrop. Look, 2 break points. Over on 2. As Rivera makes it 40-15 to stay in this one. Let's go ahead and move to 2. Let's see if we can catch that break point. Chang fought the first one off, so now it's going to be a deuce deciding point. Hudson Rivera got his hold, but this is a big deciding point for Alex Chang. The pass from Jack Anthrop, and he breaks and will serve for the match. Another look at that one. Chang's volley into that backhand corner. He covers line. Anthrop goes cross and lands it. And so Jack Anthrop is going to serve for the match on 2. We'll go back to 1 momentarily, where Aiden Kim is going to serve for a set. When they come out of the chair here, well, where do we have it? Time's called, so they're coming out. See it. Aiden Kim getting into it here. He really wants to close this second set out. He's on one, and he can see, he's looking, you can see him looking right at that court. Right next door is his teammate Jack Anthrop serving for the match now. There's 2 big serves for Aiden Kim, 2 points away. From a split, we might have to go split screen here. That ball's deep. If they get close on 2, we'll certainly go split or just go there, but Aiden Kim now set points here on 1 to send this one to a 3rd. And it's a let court ace for Aiden Kim. He sends it to a 3rd. We jump over to 2, where Jack Anthrop is now serving for the match. Into the net. And a little look for Alex Chang here. 15-30 on the Anthrop serve. Must break, obviously. Also throw up on the right, that first set on 6, as Brandon Carpico is serving for the set for Ohio State. Oh, and Anthrop, the double fault, serving for the match here, now brings up 3 break chances for Alex Chang. Anthrop follows the double fault up with an ace, so 30-40. 2 points away. But Chang just 1 point from squaring it up at 5-all. Backhand pulled wide by Chang. That brings up deuce, deciding point, match point for Jack Anthrop. Chang decides he's going to take this one in the ad court. Match point, Anthrop. Going to be a challenge.
We're getting better at having more. Yeah, we're getting better at having more.
And it's an overrule. Ball is good. Anthrop wins. 6-4, 6-4.
I don't know when our next broadcast is.
Buckeyes level the match at 1 apiece. Anthrop gets it on an overrule on the serve. Let's go down. To court 4.
Well, glad to have you back in the mix.
Alex Bernard up a break once again as he was in the first set before Rezegi came from behind. Bernie puts the overhead away. For 15 all, you see Jagger Leach still that second set break lead on 3. He has a chance to put a point up for the Cardinal, but as we look around, Bernie down to set up a break. Already gone 3 on courts 1 and 5. Bernie nets that forehand. Looks like it could be a while other than Jagger Leach on court 3. Could be a bit before another point goes on the board. I'll go ahead and throw that court 5 score up, as they are now 2-1 in the third for Nikita Fillon on serve. So somebody's putting a point on the board in that third set there. Bernie frames one. And Alex Rezegi now has 3 break points to get this one back on serve. Same thing he did in the first set, coming from a breakdown. Let's see if he can take advantage here. A serve and volley from Bernie, but Rezegi had the opportunity on that last ball and just put it right where Bernie guessed. Bernie easily puts the volley away and makes it 30-40, but still a couple break chances for Rezegi. Bernie wide with the forehand, and it's a break for Alex Rezegi. 4-all now back on serve here. Jagger Leach has gone up 5-2, so we'll watch that court. Nakashima will have to serve to stay in it when they come out of the changeover there. Maybe we'll stick through this one unless it looks like Leach is working his way towards a break for the match. Krupkin absolutely dominated in the first set by Brennan Carpico. You see him trying to get on the board with a hold to start the second. Very thin margin there, trying to hit that line for Rezegi. Couldn't do it, 15 all. So we're going to take that court 6 score down as they're just starting the second in favor of the third set on 1. Bernie just didn't look great moving to the left there. Slid, but a little awkward looking on that looping topspin forehand. Missed it for 30 all. Nakashima our scoreboard jump back there. It's 5-3 for Jagger Leach now. He's going to serve for it. So Rezegi holds for 5-4, but we got to go down to 3. As Jagger Leach now serving for the match and a point for Stanford. Oh no, Leach goes down. See if he's okay. Serving for the match 15 all would be a terrible spot to go down.
Here we go.
The defense from Bryce Nakashima, impeccable on that 15-all point. Little test there after the slip and fall from Jagger Leach. He looks fine. Now it's a mental battle. 15-30 for the freshman. Can he find his way out here and get that second point on the board for the Cardinal? Leach hitting some great ground strokes, pushing Nakashima side to side. The only thing I don't like is that he's not following any of them in. Nakashima's defense on that point also impeccable. He's chasing everything down. Leach needs to put a little pressure on him when he is running him that far. There he was going to follow it in. Loved the thought, but he didn't even need to because the backhand, the +1 was too good, and it's match points now for Jagger Leach. 2 coming. 40-30 here at 5-3 in the second. Jagger Leach with the backhand line winner. And he puts point number 2 on the board for the Stanford Cardinal. One more look at that one. Catches Nakashima, not getting back to the center of the court, unable to make the defensive play he had been making, and so Stanford now on the board in singles. We'll go back down to 4 for Rezegi and Bernard. Bernard held to make it 5-all. Stanford could really put the clamps on the Buckeyes here if Rezegi could take this set. Carpico's gone up a break lead in the second on 6. Four matches left, so scores for all on screen. You got court 4 here. The other 3 scoreboards on your top right. Twice Rezegi got away with that. He had balls I think he could have put away or at least dictated the point, and he put them into the Bernie forehand that he could easily reach. That last one especially could have gone line, and even if Bernie could have chased it down, the backhand would have been a very tough play for him. But he gets away with it for 30-15 here 30 all. You see courts 1 and 5 all square in a third, 2 all on 1, 3 all on 5. Carpico a set and a break on 6 for Ohio State. Oh, and break chances now for Bernie here at 5 all. Oh, great cover from Rezegi to get it back. And look at this. Deuce point on 5 for Nikita Fillin serving. And Hudson Rivera deuce point on 1. So deuce point on 3 courts basically simultaneously. Fillin holds his for the Buckeyes. Aiden Kim breaks on that one for the Buckeyes. And Rezegi gets his. So 2 of the 3 deuce points go to the server, but Aiden Kim gets a break on 1. Let's check back in momentarily on 6. Boy, oh boy, does this make for some interesting decisions for Coach Ty Tucker. Should this score line finish the way it started? Brandon Carpico. I want to say 8th man, maybe. Let's see where he was. I don't even think he was submitted in singles. Obviously submitted in doubles. No, he was 9th. Carpico submitted 9th for the Buckeyes. Getting action here and taking advantage of it, making his stake for that 6th spot in their next match, whether that would be Monday in a semifinal if they win or tomorrow in a consolation match if they lose. We're going to have to go back, though, to court 4 here in just a moment. Great volley from Carpico, but we got to go back to 4. It's Alex Bernard serving to stay in the match at 15 all. And double faults for 15-30. And Rezegi now putting the pressure on for a possible 3rd point. And it feels like they need it because they're down a break at 1. Scoreboard down, but on serve on 5. And setting a break down on 6. Forehand netted from Rezegi makes it 30 all. And that's going to bring up match points for Alex Rezegi. Bernard facing 2 match points here at 30-40. It could be 7-5, 7-5. Alex Rezegi looks like he wins. Bernie says he's calling his own serve out. I think that's the call. Bernie calls his serve out. The chair confirms. Everybody seems to be happy, so a second serve. Rezegi says, no worries, I'll take care of it with a volley, and Alex Rezegi makes it 3-1 Cardinal as he takes a 7-5, 7-5 win. And we will move down to Court 5. We're 4-all here in the third. And a chance for Nico Godsick playing in only his second singles match of the year to be the hero for the Cardinal. You see Aiden Kim's opened up a 4-2 lead on Hudson Rivera, and Brandon Carpico a set and 4-1 on 6. This feels like the must court for the Cardinal. So Nikita Fillon holds for 5-4. Everybody in a changeover right now, so we might have action on 6 that we can take a quick peek in at. We will go right back to 5 as, all due respect, it's the closest to the finish of the dual match potentially, although Carpico could certainly put a point on the board, but Ohio State up in the other 2 matches. They need them all, so they've got to get the match on 5 with Nikita Fillon. Let's go back to 5. Put the score from 6 back on the right for you. Wide from Nikita Fillin on the first one. 15 love for Nico Godsick. Must hold. As long as Ohio State maintains the break leads on the other 2 courts, it feels, even though it's 3-1, it feels like a 3-all match with everything riding on this one at the moment. Big serve. Flat wide from Nico Godsick. Even into the forehand of Nikita Fillin. He couldn't do anything with it. Got a racket on it, but that was all. So 30 love for Nico Godsick. Exactly the way the Cardinal drew up the start to this game. No pressure, hopefully. 40 love. Trying to make it 5-all.
Bravo! Danny, go! Let's go, Shepard!
Easy, comfortable hold for Godsick. Just what they needed, 5-all. Carpico break points to make it a double break lead. That one definitely looking to get away. Aiden Kim. Game points for 5-3, so whether we get to 3-all for the finish here or not, it seems that certainly how it feels right now. Well played by Nikita Fillin, getting Godsick on the run there.
Here we go, H. Let's go, Riv.
You can see in the top right, Aiden Kim 5-3. Couple easy, comfortable service games. This one not over yet, but a 40 love start for Fillin after Godsick held it love. But that would be some kind of pressure on Nico Godsick at 5-6. And that's what it will be, an easy hold at love for Nikita Fillin as Hunter Callahan makes his way over for a chat. Godsick heads to the bench, 5-6 here. Brandon Carpico got the double break lead. He's going to serve for the match at 5-2. We will quickly give you a look in at court 1, where Aiden Kim 5-3 up here. A break or a hold, either will give him the match. We're going to go back to 5. Maybe I'll bring a triple up here momentarily. But the match seems to be riding on 5. Let's go ahead and go to the triple box momentarily. As As you see, 30 all for Aiden Kim on 1. Carpico. A little tight on the forehand there from Godsick to start, so Nikita Fillin applying some pressure. Love 15 for Nico Godsick. Two forehands in a row, finding the net for Godsick, and now trouble for the Cardinal. We love to play the who would you rather be game. I don't know. I don't want to be down 3-1, but I don't like the spot Stanford's in here. Couple game points on 1-0, and another into the net. 3 points in a row. Godsick's gone net. 4 match points coming for Nikita Fillin. And a match point, deuce point coming for Aiden Kim. Ohio State could win 3 matches in a span of about 30 seconds here to finish it off. They need something big out of Nico Godsick here. Match point on 5, match point on 1. Hudson Rivera gets the hold. Nico Godsick fights off match point. Let's go back full screen. To court 5. We'll keep our eyes on court 6.
You can do this, Nico. You're good.
Nikita Fillin breaks for 7-5 in the third, and Ohio State draws to within 3-2. We go quickly down to court 6 as Brandon Carpico has match points. What a flurry of a finish here. If Carpico finishes this off, it's all up to Aiden Kim to serve it out. And Brandon Carpico finishes 6-2, 6-2. Starts an hour later than everybody else, it felt like, but he's done before Aiden Kim on 1. Make it 3 all. And we go to the finisher. Court 1 to decide it. Aiden Kim serving for the match against Hudson Rivera. First point, Buckeyes. Love now. The Buckeyes could smell this comeback from 3-1, and it could be complete from 3-1 to 4-3 in about 4 minutes. If Aiden Kim can finish this one off, this has been a back and forth battle on court 1 all day. What a pass. Under pressure from Hudson Rivera. Have to see that one again. So 30 love to 30-15 on the pass from Rivera. Can Rivera find some more magic here? I don't know if he found magic, but he found a semi-friendly net. And Rivera draws even at 30 all. Ace on the slice wide from Aiden Kim brings up 2 match points. Double fault. Aiden Kim gonna challenge the call. It's overruled. Aiden Kim on an overruled double fault on match point. Takes the match. A brutally tough finish for the Cardinal. Ty Tucker, one of the first out to congratulate Hudson Rivera, but the Buckeyes survive in unbelievable fashion. Rivera didn't honestly even look surprised. He had to call it. He couldn't get there. Overruled by the electronic line calling system, and Ohio State, for back-to-back days, survives 4-3. Yesterday it was 4-3 over SMU. Today it's 4-3 over Stanford. What's it going to be? It's not going to be tomorrow. It's going to be Monday now, as the travel day for the sites, teams from the other site to come this way. Ohio State will meet the winner of our next match, which is Virginia versus Mississippi State. So the Buckeyes versus either the Cavaliers for the second time this year, or the Mississippi State Bulldogs, who knocked them out of the NCAA tournament last year. Gonna be a good revenge match either way, and you can probably hear the Buckeye faithful behind cheering for their team. That's gonna do it for our first match. As soon as we have a start time for our next match, we'll be back. We will see who we might be able to grab for a post-match interview. So stay with us. You see Coach Tucker getting interviewed on court. Got intern Owen Alderman right there on the court as well. We'll get him to pull somebody up here, or a couple. And we'll have someone for you very shortly. Stick with us. We'll give you a start time on that Virginia-Mississippi State match, but in just a few minutes, we're going to have one or two of the players that clinched this one down the stretch for the Buckeyes. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few. All right, we're back live with a couple of the finishers. It was tough to decide who to bring up here. We had 3 matches all come to the close at the same time. We've got Brandon Carpico. We've got Aiden Kim. First off, guys, congratulations on the win. I'm going to start with you, Aiden. Did you know what was going on around you come down to the finish? How aware were you? You see 3-1 right above you on the scoreboard, but did you know how close it was everywhere?
I mean, honestly, no, I didn't. I was trying to focus on my match, but you can hear like our fans cheer, and you can hear them win, and you know that's it's coming down. It's coming down to you.
Yeah, I tell you, you talk about your fans. You see our vantage point here. We've got a pretty good view right now of Court 1. I didn't have much of a vantage point with everybody standing up in front of us, and had to watch the screen more than the match. But Brandon, you get started. Gosh, I didn't look at the clock. Had to be a good 45 minutes plus late. What were you thinking as you just sort of watched the singles get going, knowing, heck, we're already down a point here. Yeah. We got to do something special.
I mean, it's tough, in all the college matches, you go right from doubles into the singles. So sitting there kind of waiting on my turn was tough. I thought originally I was going to have to wait until a match finished, but they ended up putting me on the open court, which was nice. But I was just trying to do the best I could on the sidelines, cheer my teammates on while still trying to stay locked in, ready to go for the match that I was going to have to play coming up. So it was tough. But.
What was the message today between doubles and singles? Yesterday, Aiden, you and Bryce come back from 4-2 a break down on 3, run off like 12 straight points to take the 5-4 lead, and today, for a moment, it looked like y'all were going to be able to do the same. You don't. You dropped the doubles point. What was that huddle like in between doubles and singles?
Obviously, we had another step of intensity and focus. All of us had an extra chip on our shoulders, and the energy had to change.
Brandon, for you, exactly when did you know you'd be in today? And while you were out there, in the back of your head, did it feel a little like an audition for the next match?
I knew, right after doubles, Ty came in the locker room and said that he was talking about kind of making that switch. And then we left the locker room, and I went down on court 6, and then Crow saw me in the hallway, and he was like, "You're playing 6, just be ready to go." And then an audition, no. I feel like the audition's, showing up to practice, working hard in practice, and doing everything you can. We've got such a great team that if you're one of the guys that doesn't get to play, it's not a big deal. Like, everybody's really good. So just tried to do my part for the team today, and I got it done. That's what matters.
Next up, now you get a day off. Monday, you get the winner of this next match. A couple of teams you know pretty well. You've already seen Virginia. You lose in the NCAA tournament to Mississippi State last year. What you do? Any scouting, or you good? We know this. You go get the ice bath, the refresher, and get the heck out of here. What's the plan?
I'd say a little bit of both. I mean, our coaches are doing a really good job at the scouting part.
Yeah. All right. Well, congratulations, guys. We will look forward to seeing you Monday in the semifinals.
Thank you so much. Go Bucks.
Go Bucks.
All right, welcome back in. A thriller in the morning. Ohio State survives 4-3. They are still playing in Waco as TCU leads Texas 3-2 with one match in the third. And court 6 last on, only 5 courts in use because of the rain, so a little behind there as it's a set for Texas there. Getting ready to kick things off here with match number 2. Our second quarterfinal of the day here. It's going to be the Virginia Cavaliers taking on the Mississippi State Bulldogs. The winner to meet Ohio State on Monday. Let's go ahead and get you introduced to the teams as we do our coin flips and get ready to go. First up, the second-seeded Virginia Cavaliers.
Andres Santa Marta, Spain, first year.
Dylan Dietrich, Zurich, Switzerland, third year.
Changjin Kim, South Korea, second year.
Doug Yaffa, New York, fourth year.
Ty Schweitzer, New York, fourth year. Styles Brockett, Fairfax, Virginia, second year.
Stefan Regalia, Arlington, Virginia, junior.
Keegan Rice, Regina, Canada, second year.
Måns Dahlberg, Sweden, fourth year.
Andres Pedroso, head men's tennis coach at the University of Virginia.
That's your Virginia Cavaliers before they get started. As are about to get started, let's quickly meet your Mississippi State Bulldogs.
Nicola Baroni, Italy, sophomore.
Mario Martinez, Spain, senior.
Roberto Ferrer, Memphis, Tennessee, junior.
Brian Hernandez Cortez, Palma de Mallorca, Spain, sophomore.
Benito Sanchez, Germany, senior.
Michal Novansky, Slovakia, senior.
Rafael Vaximan, French in Paris, I'm freshman.
Petar Jovanovic, Montenegro, senior.
Marshall Landry, Pinehurst, North Carolina, junior.
Trevor Gotkowski, assistant coach, Mississippi State.
Matt Roberts, head coach, Mississippi State.
Love the Raphael Vaxman. France from Paris. Team has fun with him and his English. Got to hang around them a little bit. Have had Stanford, Florida, and Mississippi State all at the hotel we're at, so I've seen them all in the lobby doing their dinners and whatnot there. Kicking things off here. On court 1, Dylan Dietrich, the Eagle, Styles Brockett, taking on Jovanovic and Sanchez Martinez. Dietrich and Dahlberg, current reigning NCAA doubles champions, but the pair split up. Maybe a little more of the spread the wealth philosophy. Make 2 good doubles teams instead of one great one. So a quick hold for the Who's. There you see head coach Andres Pedroso. Stick here as they just walk to the other end quickly, and then we'll get through all 3 courts. if you weren't with us yesterday for any of the day one action. Mississippi State, without Nicolo Baroni, their 3 singles player and 2 doubles player, fractured radius. He's in an arm cast, getting out shortly. Should be ready to go somewhere in the near future. Fortunately for him, it's his left arm, and he has a one-handed backhand, so not a lot of use with the left arm, serve, toss, and just general motion, but unusable right now. Benito Sanchez Martinez, lefty here serving from Germany. Ivanovic at the net from Montenegro, both seniors. These two spent a lot of their last year and a half at school as the #1 ranked doubles team in the nation. Overhead put away by Sanchez Martinez. Changes for the Bulldogs come at 2 and 3. 2 new doubles teams for them, as with Baroni out, instead of choosing to just sub someone in there and keep the other doubles team the same, they mix them all up. They go with Martinez, Serrano, and Navansky at 2 doubles. Hernandez Cortez and the freshman Voxman at 3. For Virginia, Dahlberg and Jungjoon Kim at 2, and Santa Marta and Rice at 3. Well, serving troubles here for Sanchez Martinez in the deuce court. Double fault for 40-30. Talked to Coach Roberts last night. Said the guys playing with a little bit of a chip on their shoulder, knowing they're down Baroni. I think they feel like they've got something to prove. And it's a hold for Sanchez Martinez, so 1-all here. Let's go ahead and move down to court 2. Here you see last night's hero clincher for the Bulldogs in extremely rare singles action. Mikhail Navansky came from double breakdown in the first set, breakdown in the second set to clinch it at 6 for the Bulldogs over Florida last night. They had the night match. Navansky even said in a post-match interview we had with him that I don't get to play a lot of singles, so we'll see if that continues today. He knew with no Baroni, there's basically a choice for them between Navansky and Brian Hernandez-Cortez to play 6 singles. Hernandez-Cortez, much more an outdoor guy. Navansky likes, he's a doubles guy, likes the quick speed, so court surface, a more favorable surface for Navansky. Electing to not go after that wisely at the last moment was Navansky, as it sailed long, so 30-all, and it's 1-all across the board, all 3 courts. Pulled just wide. Good look there for Virginia, but just setting it wide, you see Trevor Gotkowski there on the right side of the screen. Coach for Mississippi State. I think Mississippi State saying the serve was out. Pedroso saying you didn't call it. Or I'm not even sure that's, I don't think that's Pedroso. I can't tell from this far away. Could be. I don't think it's Huey, but I can't tell. See the Florida Gators warming up to the right of this court. So discussion, Mississippi State still trying to plead their case that they called their own serve out, which you can do. We saw that happen in the last match. Alex Bernard did so against Alex Rezegi. But it's going to be a deuce deciding point, that argument not going in their favor. So Novansky gets the hold as that return finds the bottom half of the net. So 2-1 here for the Bulldogs. They remain on serve. We'll go down to court 3. Look here on the near side, and there's a look at associate head coach Derek Siddiqui. Siddiqui coming over from Grand Canyon. The departure of last year's associate head Jake Jacoby over to rival Old Miss. Going to make for some fun rivalry matches now between those two schools. And that's Raphael Voxman, the freshman, serving here. Gets it to 30 all, so still on serve everywhere at the moment. See 1-2 on 1 with Mississippi State serving, 1-2 on 2 with Virginia serving. Cortez puts that volley away. 40-30 now, game points for the Bulldogs. Can see that is Trent Huey, far side near the bench now for Virginia coaching, and you can see Pedroso here on the right, so that must have been Rasmussen on the last court. Just soft enough from Cortez that the Hoos couldn't get to it, so they hold for 2-1. Let's go back down to court 1. Serving troubles for both of the Mississippi State guys from the deuce court. We saw it, a few from the Benito Sanchez Martinez on this end of the court. Jovanovic there, double faults from the deuce court on the far side. Still game points though at 40-30. Winner there. From Dietrich up the line, he says, zero doubt who's taking this deuce point. Come right back to me, guys. Don't think we're going to see Jovanovic give him another backhand in the wheelhouse like that. That one goes off the net, and Brockett just pegs Benito Sanchez Martinez, knows it's done. He turns around, and Brockett pegs him right in the back. So 3-1 break lead for the Who's. Get you up to date down the road in Waco. It was Sebastian Erickson 6-4 in the third for Texas to level things up at 3-all. So that match now all down to court 6 that started late because they've only got 5 courts in use. Ali Ojikar, Roher Pascual. Court 6 to decide it. Ojikar a set and 3-all for Texas as Dietrich makes it 4-1 Who's here. Let's go back over to 3. As Keegan Rice puts the volley away. So the break lead on 1 for Virginia, the only difference right now. Serve from Santa Marta looked like it just clipped the tape. And he gets the hold for 2-all here. Let's go to 2. Oh. Serrano wants that one back. Cross stacked him up high. Had to have it, and he just dumped it in the net. Had an open court. So Dahlberg and Kim here. This is a very good 2 doubles team for Virginia. .40-15 now. Talked to Novansky about his doubles last night in a post-match interview, and he said he'd actually played a little with Mario before. They played futures together. Unfortunately, they drew their teammates, Benito Sanchez Martinez and Petar Jovanovic. Tough one that they lost, but they've had a little bit of history together. New pairing is Martinez Serrano, usually playing with Baroni. Oh, and point the Bulldogs had 2 or 3 times there, and Novansky high backhand volley sent just wide, so love 15 here. 15 all for the Bulldogs. State held on 3, so still on serve at 2-3 there, and still the break advantage on 1 for Virginia. The right play, they were going right at Martinez Serrano from point blank range, but a little too much on it as he dodged it and the ball goes long. So Novansky's got 30-15 here. Rocket on that second serve return. Serrano got a racket on it, but wasn't going to find the court, so 30 all been pressured on their serve, but have continued to manage to find holds. Can Novansky do it again? Oh, that one just sneaks in. Not sure if Novansky could have hit it. He pulled back even if he could have. But that one goes in, and Virginia now has 2 break chances here on court 2. Nice drop volley there from Martinez Serrano. Brings it to deuce. Gotkowski with a little advice for the duo. Return into the net, and Novansky again holds at deuce. Some tough holds for Novansky. Let's take it back over to 1. Dietrich and Brockett here. This is probably the serve you've got to try to break if you're the Bulldogs here. Tough to break Dietrich. Great movement and cover there from Brockett. .40-15 and the Who's go I formation. See if Ivanovic goes line. Great serve right into the body. Ivanovic couldn't even get out of the way. And it's 5-2 Who's on 1. Let's go back down to 3. The way things are trending on 1, and it's going to be Dietrich to serve next for them. Looks like Mississippi State's going to need courts 2 and 3. Keegan Rice, beautiful wide by Brian Hernandez-Cortez. And this one spells trouble now for the Bulldogs as it's triple break point on the Raphael Voxman serve. Commanding doubles position if they get the break here. Had the line. Did Santa Marta, but unable to hit it. One break point fought off for the Bulldogs. Voxman still's got to face two more. Easy touch volley there for Hernandez-Cortez, and it's a deuce deciding point for Mississippi State. Keegan Rice puts the volley away. Great point. Good hands all around. But Cortez had his chance. Did not put it away. Keegan Rice does. Break for the Hoos. And Virginia takes a 4-3 lead. Go back to one. Although Mississippi State now has the break and serving for it on two. Maybe all for naught if they can't find a break on one or three. (40-15) Bulldogs here, but let's go back to court two. Don't want to miss a match point if we can help it. And it's 30 love for Martinez Serrano serving here for Mississippi State. 40 love, 3 set points for the Bulldogs. Virginia still up breaks on the other two courts, so work to do, but be nice to put one away if you're Mississippi State. And they do. Martinez Serrano holds it love, and that's a set for the Bulldogs, but it's the other two courts being led by Virginia. Show you this one quickly. A 30 love lead for Santa Marta, but we got to go back to one. Brockett. Easy cross there. Drops it in. 30-15, 2 points away for the Eagle. Dylan Dietrich here serving. Going to see who gave first, as Brockett was really pressing Sanchez Martinez. Sanchez Martinez continued to go line every time, though. It was Dietrich who gave first. Sent one straight at Jovanovic, who put it away. So 30 all now. They got to get a break somewhere. Could it be here? And Jovanovic gets the better of Brockett. And it is going to be 2 break points for the Bulldogs now. Can they capitalize here? Have to get one of these back on serve, do the Bulldogs. Dietrich now second serve. Oh, it was a great wide stretch from Sanchez Martinez on the return, just able to land it, and Dietrich sends the forehand long, and Mississippi State is back on serve on 1. So we go back to 3. Game points for Santa Marta. And a second serve look for Voxman. Voxman takes it a little early on the rise, but not able to put it in play, and Santa Marta holds 5-3 Hoos. Hernandez, Cortez, and Voxman need a hold to force them to serve it out. Sanchez, Martinez, Jovanovic need a hold to keep that one alive at 5 all. Again, Court 2 has already gone to Mississippi State. That was a great return from Santa Marta there. Love 30. Some tough service games for the Bulldogs here on Court 3. Possibly leaving it all up to Court 1 if they can't dig out of this. As you saw Derek Siddiqui words for Hernandez Cortez. Makes it 30 all. Oh, evidently that they've changed it to 15-40. I thought that ball was good for 30 all. Now I'm not sure. I guess we'll go Go with the 30-40. Obviously, it wasn't 30-40. It was 40-30. But now it's a deuce deciding point, set point. Mississippi State held on one, so 5-all there. So Virginia to serve for it on 3. Five all after the late break of Dylan Dietrich on 1 here. With Dietrich serving for the set. Think there's a challenge here. Confirmed out. Sanchez Martinez misses the second serve return. So 15-all here. 5-4 Virginia. Serving for the match on 3. It's going to be another second serve look for Benito Sanchez Martinez. And it's another missed return. That's 2 second serve returns that haven't found the court. Tough to win doubles if you can't make second serve returns. 3 game points now for the Who's. 2 points from the set on 3 for Virginia. Jovanovic makes a return, and Bulldogs get a point. So 40-30 now for Brockett. See if Sanchez Martinez can land a return here. And if they can, interesting to see who would take the deuce point. Oh, after 2 misses, Sanchez Martinez laces a return winner. Now who takes it? The guy that just hit a winner but missed 2 seconds? Or Jovanovic? Probably Martinez, I would say. And it's a break for Mississippi State, and they're going to get a chance to serve for it. Let's jump over to 3. So 2 breaks in a row on court 1 for Mississippi State. Dietrich served for it, got broken, then Brockett serves at 5-all, gets broken. But Keegan Rice here, 40-15, 3 set points for the Hoos. Bulldogs just won't go away. Tough to put them down. That was a tough 40-15 service game for Brockett on 1, and they get all 3 do the Bulldogs. Hopefully shouldn't have competing set points here. It's 40-30 here. Conclusion of this game, we'll get back over to 1 to see if Jovanovic can serve out the set and the doubles point for Mississippi State. And that'll do it. On court 3, Keegan Rice serves it out for Virginia. So a set apiece. We go back to 1. The doubles point here. On the serve of Petar Jovanovic for Mississippi State. Jovanovic misses a backhand, so 15-all. Oh, the high floater just seemed to tail. Dietrich's going to challenge, but he knows it was wide. Just hoping for an electronic line calling issue more than anything here. Looks like the official telling him it was too late. So 30-15 for Jovanovic. What a reflex there. Sanchez Martinez crossing. Dietrich goes behind him and just enough to reach back and put the volley away. Brings up 3 set points for the doubles point here. Sanchez Martinez lets it go. Not sure I could have done that. He had the ball to put away, but I think he decided he was a hair late on it at the last second. Lets it go, and the Bulldogs take the doubles point over Virginia. So Mississippi State, following the path of Stanford, with the underdog in the quarterfinal match, taking the doubles point, as they'll take a 1-0 lead and see what they can do headed into singles. If you weren't with us yesterday and didn't get to see some of the talks we had with these coaches, we talked to them on Media Day Wednesday. And here's what head coach Matt Roberts for Mississippi State had to say about his expectations for the team this week.
Well, just enjoying adversity and competing and enjoying the tough moments, responding well when their back's up against the wall. Just excited to compete, just to see how tough we are against the nation's best. I think we're all pretty close, pretty even. Anything can happen. And so we're just ready to battle and be pushed against the best teams in the country.
Roberts talking about how his team was ready. He stresses that adversity, especially knowing they were going to be without their number 3 player, Nicolo Baroni, and will be for a little bit, hoping to get him back soon. In the next week, he gets that cast off the arm, and then it'll just be a question of how quickly he can be full strength on the court. Doesn't need that left arm a lot, as he's got the one-hander. But we also got to talk to head coach Andreas Pedroso coming off that doubles point here. Good time to hear from him about the thought process in splitting up his NCAA doubles championship team of Dahlberg and Dietrich and going with some new pairs here. Here's what he had to say.
I think just leadership, putting 2 guys that won an NCAA doubles title and sharing that experience, sharing that skill level with our whole doubles point rather than just having him at number 1 doubles. And so far it's worked great, and the other guys are playing better doubles because of it. So, 2 best doubles players, you got to spread them out so that the whole doubles point gets stronger.
So that's what Pedroso had to say about the thoughts in pulling Dietrich and Dahlberg apart after they played a little bit together after the fall, winning that, but I believe it was after the TCU match here in the spring. I think that was the last match that Dahlberg and Dietrich played together, and since then they've found their new doubles pairings and stuck with them. Also asked Coach Pedroso what it was like to be coming into this healthy, I will say, for the most part. Not healthy from the perspective of Roy Horovitz is out, but they know he's out, and he's out for the year, so it's not like they're waiting to get him back. But other than that, they're healthy, not missing players like so many of the teams are, including the Mississippi State Bulldog team they're facing today. Here's what he had to say about coming into this tournament healthy.
In my opinion, I think the reason for our health is that we have the best strength and conditioning specialist in the country, Igdalius Mendez, and he just does an unbelievable job. Thank you, Igda, for everything that you do. And yeah, that's probably the most important part of having a team, is keeping them healthy and being smart with your training. And I hope all these other teams get healthy eventually. But
we've been working on doubles a lot, and we always do. I feel like, once we get outdoors, our doubles starts to click, and our drills week after week really start showing. But I think we've been in the mix, and these doubles points just hasn't gone our way. But yeah, you kind of find the balance of practicing doubles and singles. You don't want to overemphasize doubles, but you have to have that balance of what you're doing every week to still develop their singles games. So our doubles will come, and last year we kind of were in the same situation. We lost some doubles points early, and did some film review and started dissecting a few things we can improve on, and that kind of helped us going into conference play. And we did the same thing last week, so I'm excited to see if we've improved on those things. And obviously with Baroni out, we got 2 new doubles teams at 2 and 3, so I'm excited to see them step up and be put under pressure and see how they handle it.
Hands up, that one's on me. You saw most of what Coach Pedroso had to say about coming in healthy, and then rolled straight into our second talk with head coach Matt Roberts about the doubles focus and doubles with 2 new teams for them this week. Little interesting mix-up for them as they go with 2 new teams instead of just subbing in line 1 for Baroni. And they spent a little extra time. And frankly, that doubles point for them, a big one, because it's been Sanchez, Martinez, and Jovanovic that have gotten off to a little slow start in doubles. And so for them to come back from that breakdown and get back in it, break Dietrich serving for the doubles point, was big for them. So we're getting ready to kick things off here in singles. We'll look and see if we have any substitutions. I'll use this as a spot, though, to get you updated on what's happening down the road in Waco. In that 3-all match, Ali Ojakar now 5-1 in a second set breaker. So Texas 2 points away from getting a 4-3 win over TCU. I'll keep you updated if that happens. So we kick things off here on court one. It's Benito Sanchez Martinez and Dylan Dietrich. 5 match points for Texas, 6-1 in the breaker. Benito comes over the top of that long for 15-30 now. Another error. And Benito Sanchez Martinez facing 3 break points to open the match here. First break chance fought off by Sanchez Martinez. 2 more coming for Dietrich. Beautiful forehand line from Sanchez Martinez to fight off the second break point. So now a deuce deciding point. Final one for Dietrich here in the opening game. And a winner from Benito Sanchez Martinez to come from 15-40 to hold in the opening game as he takes a 1-love lead. And just before he did that, Ali Ojakar with an inside-out forehand winner let the breaker get from 6-1 to 6-5 down in Waco, but he closes it out 7-5 for Texas, and the Longhorns come away with a 4-3 win over TCU. So we'll move down to court 2 here as Petar Jovanovic has opened up a break lead 2-love early. Think it's going to be crucial for the Bulldogs today to get off to a good start up top, as the depth on the Virginia team going to be tough for Mississippi State down low. Jovanovic losing a match yesterday to Florida that frankly he would have been a good favorite in. Going to have to play better today. Believe he played Keegan Rice. I'd have to look it up. I think Jovanovic and Keegan Rice played at the NCAA tournament. So 2-1 Jovanovic keeping the break lead here. Let's go down to 3. Sorry for the delay. There was taking a look. We've got camera issue on a court we're trying to address, but we'll get everything straightened out for you. Santa Marta break lead early here. UVA out quick on courts 3, 5, and 6. 2-love, 3-love, 3-love. Martina Serrano played a really tough one with Clavery of Florida yesterday with late breaks in both sets. To finish him out, it was 4-4. Going to be a little different look with Santa Marta here. Certainly not the weapons, but definitely the pedigree and the grind. If Serrano can manage, I am sure they talked about trying to keep the ball low, don't get it up in that clay court strike zone for Santa Marta. Santa Marta out of the reach of Serrano there, so 30 all. Martinez Serrano trying to get on the board here. Game points for Martinez Serrano now. And the pass from Mario Martinez Serrano gets him on the board. Still down a break, but it's a hold for 1-2, and we'll go down to court 4. Well, as a quick look at court 4, Jung-Joon Kim, a 3-2 break lead now over Rafael Voxman. So let's go down to 5. Check out action of Styles Brockett here. He's got a break lead 3-1 on Roberto Ferrer. Looks like camera 5 froze on us, the one we were having issues with. We'll see what we can do about that. We'll get back to it, but go down to 4. Mons Dahlberg, 4 love on Mikhail Novansky. Novansky, yesterday's hero. He was down double break 4-1 in the first set yesterday before coming back. Can he find that same magic today?
didn't even say anything. I just watched it and was like, hey, like, well, I'm just going to keep getting with my head. My guess is that if this was to happen again next year, it's going to be someone else.
Probably, but they wouldn't even pay for you.
Yeah, so it's not like they're getting two people for social media. Yeah.
Navansky gets on the board. So was double break 4-1 yesterday. Can he do double break 4 love today? We will find out. Looking around to see where we go. It's 4-1 leads on 5 and 6 for Virginia. I'll get some scoreboards up on the side for you. I think we go back, though, to 4 for the moment. As Raphael Voxman's that pass right there makes it love 30, and he's looking to get back on serve here. Give you one quick view now that both of our quarterfinal matches are finished after the long one there in Texas. Give you a quick view. At that updated draw, you see Ohio State 4-3 in the top right through to the semifinals. Texas 4-3 lower left is through as well. They await the winners of the late matches today. Going to be a little bit before Baylor and Wake get started down in Waco. Voxman misses the backhand. Kim draws it level at 30 all.
Right there, Rafa. 21. My job finished.
Keep some scores up closest to the finish in the top right for you. Mario Martinez Serrano for Mississippi State just dug out of his 2-love hole, got the break back on Santa Marta. So they're squared at 2 apiece.
You're supposed to.
What an angle from Voxman there. They're trading cross-court forehands. And in his rush to get back to the center of the court, Voxman went deep angle. Hard angle into that service box. No chance for Jung-Joon Kim to get back to it. And Voxman's got a couple break points to try to get back on serve here. It's a good inside in forehand, but right where Jung-Joon Kim knew he was going. Easy volley for Kim, and he gets it to a deuce deciding point. Jovanovic had a 2-love lead on Keegan Rice, now trails 3-2. Get another one of those scores up for you. So Jung Jun fights off, holds, and now Voxman drops first point of his service game, getting a little frustrated. So 5-1 leads on 5 and 6 for Virginia. 4-2 on 4, a break lead on 1. A lot of Virginia in singles. And this was the fear if you were a Mississippi State fan. It's just no Baronian trying to hang in singles. Going to have to turn some things around here and weather this early storm. Good inside-out forehand from Voxman there. Voxman got a little fan group behind him you can hear there. Ace T for Voxman. So from love 30, he gets to 40-30. Try to keep this to a single break deficit. But still now, break leads on 1, 5, and 6. As well as here. So that one's long. Voxman holds. We're going to jump over to court 5. Where Styles Brockett is serving. For the set for Virginia. Might have been love 40 here, but Ferrer. So a deuce deciding point here for the set point for Brockett. And it's a set for Styles Brockett on 5 for Virginia. Go back down to 6, where Dahlberg is serving for set number 2 for the Who's. Give you the other 4 first sets. I think that one was deep from Dahlberg, so Novansky Couple break points, trying to get that first break back. Oh, he had a wide open court, did Novansky. He had the line, just not the trajectory. As that pass finds the net, and so it's going to be a deuce deciding point, set point here for Mons Dahlberg. Too good from Mons Dahlberg. A couple good volleys, and he ices the set as it's now 2 first sets for the Who's on courts 5 and 6. Let's go back to 4, where Voxman serving to stay in the set is Jung-Joon Kim, 5-3 here, looking for the third first set. All Virginia so far in singles. Mississippi State trying to find a way to weather the storm and salvage at least 2 of these first sets, but they're only on serve in 2 of them, so even that a tall task right now. Going to be interesting to see how Voxman works his way into this match. They know how good the forehand for Jung-Joon Kim is. But you can't just avoid it. Easy to avoid it when you go big serve and +1 like that. But I think they'll try to move him off the forehand side into the backhand corner and then use Voxman's backhand line. I think Voxman's challenging that call. Overruled. Even Coach Pedroso not so sure about that one. So 40-15 now for Voxman. And an overrule on Jung-Joon, so he can't afford to do that again. Point penalties from here on out. And he's going to have to let that one go because he doesn't want the point penalty on an overrule to take a love 15 deficit when trying to serve the set out. So Voxman gets the hold for 4-5. Jung-Joon will go to serve the set out. But now, oh boy, big trouble at top 2. Keegan Rice got a break on Jovanovic, and he's serving for the set on 2, so we go there. Virginia threatening now. Sets or breaks on 5 of the 6 courts. Actually, Santa Marta just went up a break, so Virginia's up break on all 6 courts. 6 singles sets, 6 first sets would be deadly for Mississippi State here. Not that you can't overcome it, but Keegan Rice, 15 love serving for set number 3. They've got break leads on all 6 or the set on 2 of them already, but only 2 in the books. So time for Mississippi State still to try to find some break somewhere. But that time is running short. There you see on the right the other 3 first sets that still remain. Keegan Rice had that one get in quick on Jovanovic. Never had a chance to get that one over, and now 3 set points for Keegan Rice to try to make this a 3 first set affair for the Hoos. Great forehand winner down the line for Jovanovic, but he's going to need to find a couple more of those, as that's still 40-30 now for Keegan Rice. 2 more set points coming. Now set points for Jung-Joon Kim, I think, coming as well. Let's go split screen here so we don't miss them. Now that brings it to the set point. So now set point Keegan Rice, set point Jung-Joon Kim simultaneously here on 2 and 4. Dietrich closing in as well. Keegan Rice gets his. That's 3 first sets.
Yes, Rafa.
Foxman fights one off. Actually, we're going to go back to the split because it's set point for Dylan Dietrich coming up. So a set on 1 for Dietrich, a set on 4 for Kim, the only one we've got left. Is court 3. So Martinez Serrano, the only hope for a set for Mississippi State here, as it's 5 first sets in the books for Virginia, and Martinez Serrano serving at 3-5. Tough start to singles for the Bulldogs, and what a rebound from doubles after blowing a 5-2 lead on one and dropping the doubles point for Virginia. Either way this match goes, we get an interesting storyline. As Virginia would love another crack at Ohio State indoors, but not in Columbus, as they've already faced them this year in Columbus. And Ohio State would love a crack at Mississippi State after the Bulldogs knocked them out of the NCAA tournament last year in Columbus. But the way things are looking right now, it's looking good for the Hoos, as they look to close out 6 first sets in singles. Styles Brockett already a set in 3 love. Continue to keep the ones furthest along in the second now on your screen. See Coach Tret Huey. Fist bump for Santa Marta. And that's got to be the game plan for the Bulldogs, is eventually work the ball into the backhand corner of Santa Marta and keep it lower. Martinez Serrano, not a great matchup look for him here, as his ball is bouncing up a little higher. They'd love to have a little flatter ball, but Martinez Serrano gets the hold, so 4-5. He's going to force Santa Marta to serve for that first, but let's go down to court 5. As this has been one-way traffic here. Styles Brockett now points for Forlove in the second. And if you're a Mississippi State fan, this was the fear. You need Baroni in the lineup, and you need to get back outdoors and get Hernandez-Cortez in there. Ferrer and Novansky were great for them yesterday, but to ask them to continue to do it at 5 and 6 against top teams in the country might be a bit much. We'll see. Ferrer trying to get himself going here. Anything to get going, as he's only got one game on the board right now. 6-1 Forlove Brockett looking around. Santa Marta serving 4. We'll see this point. Then we're going to go back to Santa Marta and see if he can close that first set out. As promised, we go back down to 3 as Santa Marta trying to close out the 6th and final first set for Virginia. Set points coming for Andres Santa Marta. (40-15). Oh! Santa Marta loses the racket like a baseball player swinging the bat and losing it. Let's get another look at that. Watch Santa Marta on the far end as he moves into the singles corner or the forehand corner. See if we have a good look at this. Swings, and the racket comes loose. And he looks at himself like, where'd it go? But still a couple set points here to make it 6 first sets for the Who's. And he does exactly that. Missed return from Martinez. Gives Santa Marta a 6-4 set, so all 6 first sets to Virginia. And Styles Brockett is going to try to make it a sweep here on 5. While he's doing that, let's See if we take a quick peek in at 6 before we come back. Novansky's gotten off to a little better start here in the second set. Let's go back to 5. They're on. Ferrer still trying to fight down there. Down 6-1-5 love. Not going to just give up. But it's tough looking around trying to find points right now if you're a Mississippi State Bulldog. Raphael Voxman, the only lead in the second set. Novansky's got a 2-1 lead, but that's on serve. Voxman. 2-love on 4. Dietrich. Already a set and a break on 1. Mentioned earlier, I was going to look to see if Keegan Rice and Petar Jovanovic had played in the NCAA tournament. Indeed, they did. Third round of the NCAA tournament. It was Petar Jovanovic 7-5, 7-5 over Keegan Rice. Overhead put away from Brockett brings him within 2 points now. 30 all. Ferrer still fighting as Brockett nets a forehand. Couple break points here for Ferrer. See, Voxman holds for 3-love, the one bright spot for Mississippi State right now. But he's down a set. Obviously, they're all down a set. They lost them all. That one won't creep over for Ferrer, and it's going to bring up match point, a deuce deciding point, match point here for Styles Brockett. Talked to head coach Matt Roberts in the lobby this morning at breakfast. Told me a story about his former coach, Thomas Anderson, watching the broadcast. Hopefully you're watching again today, Thomas. Hopefully your wife's with you, as I told him a story about my good buddy, Kirk Grinwald, a hand surgeon, who worked with your wife, who's also a hand surgeon. Forehand, too good. Styles Brockett, 6-1, 6-love. Virginia levels things up at 1 apiece. One more look at the finish from Brockett. And that does it on court 5. We go back down to court 6. Navansky gets a hold for 3-2, so he's continuing to fight down here. Yesterday's hero for the Bulldogs. So we send things, check in on 1 as Dylan Dietrich is points for 4-love in the second. Virginia threatening to make this a quick 2-1 lead. Just tough looking at the scoreboard for Mississippi State, trying to find sets. You've got to turn at least 3-second sets here, preferably more, but this is the only one they're down in at the moment. But most of them on serve right now. You see Benito Sanchez Martinez shaking his head like, what can I do? Guy hits bombs. Dietrich 4-love. Let's go over to 2 as Keegan Rice threatening to go up. A set and a break now on Jovanovic. As Jovanovic serving at love 40, so 4 break chances for Rice. First one fought off for Jovanovic. That one sails. Makes it 30-40 with 1 match done. We'll just keep the other 4. Plenty of room on the side there for you that we're not showing. So the 1 on screen and the 4 scores on the right. Everything remaining. Jovanovic looks like he's looking over at... Oh, that was a challenge. Evidently a challenge 1. Double fault from Jovanovic on the deuce deciding point. Gives the break to Keegan Rice, and now things really look to be slipping away from the Bulldogs. As it's 5-love Dietrich on 1, a breakdown in the second here on 2. Let's go check back in on 3. Haven't been there in a bit. Martinez Serrano held to open the second after a long first set. And there's a winner up the line from Santa Marta with the forehand and a little pose. Let's take another look at that forehand winner from Santa Marta. Look at him giving the pose afterwards. He is a character, is Santa Marta. Had some jumping up and down, running after some good shot yesterday. Sends that one a little long, but we're going to go over to 1 because Dylan Dietrich is serving for the match. That ball hit the tape, bounced up, and saw Benito Sanchez Martinez chasing it down. It bounced so high, it looked like he'd have plenty of time to get there, but it fell back on Dietrich's side of the net. The way Dietrich put the hand up, I'm assuming that serve clipped the tape. Well long on the return from Sanchez Martinez, so 30 all, 2 points away from a 2-1 lead for Dietrich. But not just yet, says Benito Sanchez Martinez. It's going to be a couple break point opportunities here. Feels like a long way back from 5-love against Dietrich. But the return at his feet gets him 1. Look at him put his arms up. He knows he has just been flat out played today. And a little celebratory. I've got my game on the board from Sanchez Martinez. He'll serve at 1-5, but let's go back over to 2. We'll come back if there's a match point. But Keegan Rice threatening to blow this one wide open. Frustration taken out on that overhead from Jovanovic, but 30 all here, and he's already down a break. Must hold. Jungjoon Kim's gotten the break back. He was 3-love down on 4, and he's back on serve. It's literally tough just looking around trying to find a set for Mississippi State right now. And that ball wide, and 2 break points coming for Keegan Rice to try to make this 5-2 and serve for point number 2 or 3. You never know which. He and Dietrich would both be dormy, if you will. Ivanovic fights the first one off, so it'll be a deuce deciding point here. You saw Sanchez Martinez next door put that one away, so he gets a hold for 5-2 down. This the critical one right now for Mississippi State. And it's a second serve. Kick serve, and volley from Jovanovic. And a tricky little volley, but low backhand volley, able to drop it over for a winner. And he survives, holds for 4-3, but Dietrich going to serve for it. Let's go to 4. It's Jung-Joon Kim has game points here to try to level it at 3 apiece. Oh, Voxman just didn't put the first one away. Jung-Joon Kim gets the hold. So 3 all there, and now we'll go back to 1 as Dietrich will serve for it for the second time. Novansky has gotten a break for 5-3, serving for the second set for Mississippi State. But Dahlberg loved 30 on his serve. Oh, and that one goes wide, so 30-15 for Dietrich. We'll have court 6 ready to go should Novansky see a set point. A rocket from Dietrich, but Sanchez Martinez got the return down, and then the +1 missed from Dietrich, so 30 all. Dietrich was 5-love triple break. I don't think he's exactly sweating anything here. But he'd rather not give 2 of the breaks back, and it's exactly what Benito Sanchez Martinez has an opportunity for here, is to get that second break back. Break points. And now a little belief from Sanchez Martinez as he breaks for the second time in a row and gets it to 5-3. But Dahlberg breaks Novansky. Let's jump back to 4. As Voxman puts that overhead away. Gets it to a deuce deciding point as he's trying to stay on serve. Here, Rice had an easy hold on Jovanovic, so now Jovanovic being forced to serve to stay in the match. And that was big for Raphael Voxman as 1 and 2 still look to be headed in the direction of Virginia at the moment. That would make it 3-1, and Mississippi State would need all the remainders. So let's go back to 1, where Dietrich has failed to serve it out twice. Maybe he'll just break for it since he hasn't been able to serve it out. Called wide, challenged by Dietrich. Watch for the chair. Confirmed out, so 30-15 for Sanchez Martinez. Actually going to have court 2 on the ready as Keegan Rice looking for an opportunity to break for a match there. As is Dietrich here. Mississippi State serving at 3-5 in both of these. Sanchez Martinez makes it 40-15. Jovanovic makes it 40-30, so a couple game points for the Bulldogs on both courts now. Forcing their opponents to try to serve it out. Dietrich will get one more opportunity. He will serve for it for a third time. 5-love has become 5-4. That ball might have skid off the line. You see Jovanovic can't afford to call it out because if he's wrong, it's the match. Be assuming that he's already been overruled once. That would turn the point, and then the point penalty would be the match. So now a deuce deciding point here. Match point for Keegan Rice. Set point for Novansky on 6, by the way. Jovanovic fights off the match point. We go quickly to 6. As it was double set point. Now set point for Davansky here. Break point, set point at 4-5 for Dahlberg. And it's a double fault, and it's going to be a challenge. Let's see. Confirmed out, and it's a set for Novansky. Let's go back to 1. Dietrich serving for it for the 3rd time. Dylan Dietrich had a 5-love lead here, and now, look at this, 15-30. Benito Sanchez-Martinez threatening to break him 3 times in a row from 5-love down. Forehand wide, and now 15-40. And Dylan Dietrich. He's got the big serve. Could easily dig out a 15-40, but what's going through his head right now? Well, he fights the first one off, keeping things composed. But 3 break chances for Martinez, down to 2 now. And Benito Sanchez-Martinez has come back from 5-love down. You saw him get the first game and throw his arms up in exultation, more of a joke, like I finally got a game. And now he's got 5 on the trot, and it's 5-all, and you see Dietrich going in, I think, for a new stick. Now that they're 5-all, let's jump back over to 2, where Jovanovic is going to try to break and keep his going. This could be the quick turning point Mississippi State needed. They get a set on 6. Martinez Serrano's got a 4-1 lead on 3. Sanchez-Martinez gets back from 5-love to 5-all. Can Jovanovic find a break? This would be something. And 15-40 for Keegan Rice, Petar Jovanovic. 3 break chances to get his back on serve with Keegan Rice serving for the match. $15.40. Great high backhand volley from Keegan Rice. That's trickier than it looks. Up high to the backhand. Still 2 break points now for Jovanovic. Petar Jovanovic has gotten it back to 5-all. For the first time probably in the entire match, if you're a Mississippi State fan, you see possibilities. Benito Sanchez Martinez from 5-love down 6 straight games to take a 6-5 lead. Jovanovic breaks back to stay in the match. Martinez Serrano 5-2 in the second. Novansky took a second. Voxman 5-4 in the second. If they somehow force 3 third sets, they'll at least have life. Tell you what, 5-all here. Let's go back to 1. Where Benito Sanchez Martinez held for 6-5. So Dietrich now has been broken 3 times in a row and needs a hold here to force a breaker. The ace there from Love 15 is big. What a forehand from Sanchez Martinez. Quick second look at that. Forehand to the net makes it 30-all. Looks like they've got the 6th court back in play down in Waco. Wake Forest takes the doubles point. But all 6 singles matches now underway. It was DK and Delgado on 1 and Luca Pau and Charlie Robertson on 3 for Wake taking the doubles point. And Dietrich misses the forehand, and set points now coming for Benito Sanchez Martinez to try to make it 7 games on the trot. Oh my goodness. Benito Sanchez Martinez from 5 love down, 7 on the trot, takes the second set. We're going 3-on-1. Let's go back. Actually, let's go to 3.
Let's go, Pete, right here. I sure do.
Martinez Serrano trying to find a break here. If not, he gets to serve for a second. There is life for Mississippi State now. So not going to be there. Going to be 5-3, and Martinez Serrano will have to serve for it. And we'll go back to court 2. As Jovanovic held for 6-5, and he's going to see if he can do what teammate Benito Sanchez Martinez did. Come from a breakdown and win a handful of games on the trot for a 7-5, but it's 15 all here. I think we're going to see a challenge. Confirmed out 30-15 Keegan Rice. (40-15) Martinez Serrano in trouble trying to serve it out for Mississippi State on 3, down love 30. Dahlberg's gone up a break in the third for Virginia. Those 10 to 15 minute momentum pushes always come, but when you're down in such a big hole like Mississippi State was. And there's a hold for Keegan Rice. It'll be a breaker. The question is, can you turn that into an hour-long momentum push? Because that's what they need. And if they sort of stall out here, it'll be endgame pretty quick. First things first, though, they've got to get Jovanovic, Martinez Serrano, and Voxman must have at least one go 3. Would love 2 or all 3 of them to go 3 to have a chance here. Jovanovic guessed right, but didn't make clean contact, and so Keegan Rice makes it 1 apiece. Break chances for Santa Marta on 3. Dahlberg consolidates the break on 6. Now the return long from Jovanovic makes it 2-1 Keegan Rice here. Santa Marta gets the break to get back on serve 4-5. Sanchez Martinez held the opening game, so that's 8 games in a row for him. Jovanovic misses for 3-1 Keegan Rice now. (4-1) Keegan Rice, who's looking good now on court 2. Seemed like a long time ago it looked like they were about to be up 3-1 when Dietrich was up 5-love. Keegan Rice was up 5-3 serving. At 5-4 he served for it, but both players served for it at 5-4. Dietrich also at 5-love and 5-2. Here we are, 30, 40 minutes later. It's still 1-all, but Keegan Rice looking to finally cap his off. Still work to do, though. 3 points needed. Wide from Jovanovic, 5-1 Keegan Rice at the turn. Also in a breaker on 4. So Virginia chances to pick up breakers on 2 and 4. And with Santa Marta back on serve on 3, they still theoretically can avoid having to win a 3-set battle. If they can win 2 breakers and get Santa Marta from 4-5 to pick up a set here. It's all Keegan Rice on 2 in the breaker. 6-1, 5 match points. Backhand into the net. Keegan Rice makes it 2-1 Virginia. 6-3, 7-6. Jump back to court 3. As Santa Marta tries to level it at 5 apiece. And then We'll keep our eyes on the breaker here on court 4. Mississippi State's got to either have the set here on 3 or 4 or the match is over. Santa Marta hits the forehand winner and goes jogging. 5-all. Let's go to court 4. 3-all in the breaker here. Ace T for Jung-Joon Kim takes the 4-3 lead. Rafael Voxman, either he or Martinez Serrano has to get a second set or the match is over. Dietrich has gone up a break, I believe, now in the second. Forehand inches inside the line from Voxman. As the crowd said, was too good. And he makes it 4-all. Said you need that hour-long momentum push, and it just feels like it's sort of stopped for Mississippi State here, trying to find something, but Virginia seems to have certainly haven't turned it around, but they feel like they've slowed it down, if you will, as Dietrich up a break in the third, Dahlberg up a break in the third. They only need 2 more points. Still up a set here on 4 and up a set on 3. And you can see the scoreboard. It's 4 break chances for Santa Marta on 3 now. Jung-Joon Kim pulls level 5-all. Six-5 match point, Jung-Joon Kim. And Santa Marta breaks and will serve for the match on 3. Voxman fights off a match point for 6-all. They'll change ends. I'd go to 3, but they're in a changeover. So those are your 2 important matches right now.
Keep it up.
Just wide. Voxman going for the big T. Just wide. We're going to see a challenge? I don't think so. Must not have been that close. It looked close on camera, but Voxman takes a 7-6 lead, so set point Voxman for Mississippi State. This would force Virginia to win a 3-setter, but again, they're already up breaks in the third set on the 2 courts that are in a third, so. But not yet, says Jung-Joon Kim, service winner for 7-all. And Santa Marta now serving at 6-5. He's serving for the match. Wide from Jung-Joon Kim, and Voxman gets the mini break, and now he's got a set point on his serve at 8-7. Dahlberg 3-4 game points for 5-3 down there. Dahlberg could end up getting it done in 3. Santa Marta 30-15. And it's a set for Raphael Voxman on 4. So Virginia is going to have to win a 3-setter, but they're up 5-3 in the third, only a game away on 6. Let's jump back to 3 quickly. As Santa Marta serving for a match here, 30-15. How much fight do the Bulldogs have here? Oh, the wheel's incredible from Martinez Serrano there. Not the best drop shot, but he saw it coming all the way and was on this horse. Easily covered for 30-all now. Not afraid to go back to the well as Santa Marta brings him in again with the dropper, covered again, but the pass brings up match point for Andre Santa Marta. Two match points here for Santa Marta. Novansky serving to stay in it. If Santa Marta gets it here and Dahlberg breaks or holds, it's over. Long, and it's going to be a deuce deciding point for Santa Marta. Another match point. So match point again. Martinez Serrano misses the return, and Santa Marta makes it 3-1. We go quickly to 6. Oh, the defense was great from Novansky, but Dahlberg too much. And a deuce deciding point, match point coming for the duel. Novansky in need of a hold. What a deciding point coming for Mikhail Novansky. Oh, the forehand winner up the line from Mikhail Novansky. He stays alive, gets to 5-4. So let's show you that one more time. Right up the line, deep in the corner. Novansky draws it to 5-4. Still a breakdown, but he's going to force Dahlberg to serve it out. Benito Sanchez Martinez has gotten back on serve on 1. So they're on serve in the third in the other 2 matches. So this one now, for the moment, all on Mons Dahlberg. We will stay here and watch Dahlberg. Dahlberg, the senior from Gothenburg, Sweden. Chance to serve it out for his Who's. Just deep. 15 love Dahlberg. $30 love, trying to make it a not so interesting hold here is Dahlberg. I think Novansky lets that go for an ace. So 40 love, 4 match points for the duel. Oh, did he want that forehand? Also comforting knowing he had 4 chances coming, but he misses the first one, so 40-15 now for Mons. Match point number 2, actually number 3. And Mons Dahlberg finishes it off. No big celebrations. The Virginia Cavaliers finish off Mississippi State 4-1 as Mons Dahlberg 6-4 in the third, and an absolute war with the other 2 matches on serve in the third. That score, I don't know, kind of looks like how it went until about midway through the second sets, and then it looked like a 4-3 match. But never got too far in doubt for Virginia. But that's going to do it for our coverage today of the match. We'll see if we've got a player for you after the match, so stay tuned for a few if we do. But that's going to bring up a semifinal Monday that's going to feature Ohio State and Virginia, a rematch. Your top 2 teams from earlier this season that took place in Columbus. And we will wait on the Waco match to see who is going to be facing Texas in the other semifinal. Will it be the host Baylor? Will it be Wake Forest? You could tune in to Alex Gruskin on the other feed and see how that match is going. Currently 1-0 Wake. But we'll see if we've got a player for you. Until then, folks, stay with us for a few. Otherwise, we will be back Monday night with semifinals, and you'll have Alex Gruskin and Tim Siegel on the call then. Hang tight for a few. I've been your host, Chris Halioris, and you have been watching the 2026 ITA Team Indoor Championships.